away. Share your top plays on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWOW and check back to see if your play made the cut.
It's so cold. We're here at NBA All-Star.
The Road Warrior Wizards arriving at the arena. That look tells now. A Washington. Washington starting five. Murray out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Mullen in at the two. And for the Hawks, they've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Kidd in at the point guard position. A day like no other. Opening night in the NBA. Doris, what are you most looking forward to this season?
Well, the long, hot summer is over finally. To me, one of my favorite things is watching the rookies. Which of those guys will make an immediate impact? Which guy gets the most time? And then, some second rounders always seem to surprise us. The diamonds in the rough that are perhaps a little more prepared than we thought.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Hachimura from long range. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Kidd. About a minute into this first quarter. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Vucevic. LeBron with the rebound. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Mullen. Adams with the ball. Shot clock at 6. James deciding where to go with it. Now here's Adams. Guarded closely. Murray for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And we know Murray can be very efficient at the arc. And we'll see if he can keep it up against pro perimeter defenders.
Kidd the pass to Malone. Over Hachimura, and Malone gets it to go.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Now here's Murray. Down low. The shot by James, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
DeRozan passes to Malone. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Well, DeMar DeRozan finding his teammate with an on-time, on-target pass.
James outside. Poke loose. DeRozan against Murray. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
It's James on the wing. Pass to Mullen. With the drive. Goes up from the block. Got a hand on it. Here's Kidd. Check by James. To the inside. Malone. And he hits it to tie the game. Malone's got 6 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Michael Porter.
In the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
Here's Mullen. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
You know, one place this Wizards team has been very effective is in the restricted area.
Well, that's the coveted shot in the NBA, to consistently score deep inside that painted area. The Wizards know high percentage looks, and they really get after it on the interior.
Outside Porter. Pass to Kidd. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. The Hawks need to get one up here. Vucevic's shot is off.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
A step back shot. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Kidd. Check by James. Outside Porter. DeRozan right side. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
The DeMar DeRozan from range. Look out, folks. This guy was built to score.
James can't get it to go.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, this is big-time wingspan and solid leaping ability. Hachimura, boy, what an option as an alley-oop target.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Washington. Pass to Mullen. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Porter. The Hawks trailing. Now Vucevic. Adams covering. And Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
James, right side. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Murray against Vucevic. Good D by Murray.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And again, Washington, no good. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by the Wizards.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
James passes to Hachimura. Pass to Murray. Lets it fly. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Murray's got 5 points.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay high.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter here. Bible passes to DeMar. Ball with the rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Jones from outside. Offensive board. And it's Wagner missing. The Hawks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Now here's Ball. Jones with the ball. Ball left side. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Free throw is good from Collins.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Collins.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Wallace, defended by Jones. Here's Wallace. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Hawks lead by 1. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks ahead, leading by a point. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And so in the game for Washington, Wagner is out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Christian Brown. Then it's Ball. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
The Hawks shooting it well at 59%. Wallace, the pass to Thibault. Here's Wallace, back to Thibault. Pass to Wallace. The 11-footer. Here's Clark. And he gets it back.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Finney Smith pulls it in. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Thibault. Brown grabs the board.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Malone. Knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Steven Adams checked in for Wagner. DeRozan looks it over. Pass to Malone. Now DeRozan. He had 25 points in the win against Utah.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Here's Mullen, and he drives in. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Kidd, the pass to Malone. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The Wizards with a lead. And it's rejected. DeRozan against Murray. DeRozan passes to Kidd. Now Vucevic. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team first.
This guy's so polished inside, and Vucevic great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
LeBron, he's checked in for Washington.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Here's Mullen. Give him 8 points now. Misses from short range.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense. He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Atlanta.
And they've done their best to attack the interior, but have failed to capitalize. You can get as close to the rim as you want, but if you can't put it in the basket, it doesn't matter.
Now, here is James. Hachimura outside. Here's Mullen. Sinks it from distance. Mullen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Porter's shot is off. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. There's the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. James outside. Hachimura outside. Ooh, poked away. And here's DeRozan. He has 7. Rebound Washington.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Hawks trailing. Kidd, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Malone. Pass to Porter. There's the 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Now, here is James. Hachimura outside. And there's the lob. And now the Hawks on the break. DeRozan finds some space. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside Porter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Washington. Now here's Ball. Still without a bucket.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
DeRozan against Murray. Oh, Adams with the block.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
James gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. and the Wizards lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Hachimura in the post. Defended by DeRozan. And it's Hachimura missing. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game of the Nets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
Washington making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Hachimura, and Brown subbed in for Murray. The Wizards have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. James passes to Ball. Back to James. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets.
This is going to be a really tough stretch of schedule for them. They've got a lot of road games coming down the pipe, and they have not had a lot of luck finding success on the court when traveling.
Here's Wallace. Back to Thibault. Outside Porter. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Ball outside. Now here is James. Here's Brown. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I don't care if the defense is contesting. Steven Adams is a brute who can score against the best defensive presence in the league.
Now here's Porter. 11 seconds left in the second. Puts it up from 12. Not going to go that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Wizards out in front. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hawks.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of 1. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back.
And that'll about do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. We've got Michael Porter. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Malone in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
James outside. Pass to Mullen. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
Here's Kidd. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Driving to the basket. Mullen can't get it to go.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Rui Hachimura. Hits first team foul. At the line for your Hawks, DeMar DeRozan. One shot.
That's good from DeRozan.
Great scorers know how to knock in free throws. DeMar DeRozan, not the guy you want to foul.
James passes to Hachimura. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Takes it inside. Here's Mullen. Got it from about 16 feet. He's got 13.
Just deadly from mid-range. He's got such a great feel for that shot.
DeRozan against Murray. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Collins, he's checked in for Washington. Jones comes in for LeBron. DeRozan hits them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mullen. 13 points in the game. Jones behind the back and lays it in.
Oh, the fans are going wild for that one. A highlight reel moment indeed.
Kidd, the pass to Malone. DeRozan up top. 14 points for him. 6 to shoot. And here's Porter outside. And the three-pointer goes. Porter's got 7.
80% shooting to start the third. 4 for 5.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Let's hear it for your ATL Dancers.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Porter Jr.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray. Jones has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Here's Kidd, defended by Jones. Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Karl Malone. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Jones. Here's Mullen. Three-pointer. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far. To the paint. Here's Nembhard. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Nimhart's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Jones. Here's Mullen. Offline with a three.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
DeRozan passes to Malone. Here's Kidd, defended by Jones. Count that bucket. Kidd's got 7 points. Washington has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Jones. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The Hawks leading. DeRozan with the ball. 14 points for him. Here's Mullen, defended by DeRozan. Mullen pass to Murray. On the wing, Jones. Inside, here's Mullen. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Nimhart. He has 6. For the lead. A nice shot by Mullen. He's got 18. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Finney Smith checked in for the Hawks. Thibault comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Wagner's checked in for Washington. Brown comes in for Murray. Wagner, the pass to Jones. Here's Brown. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Thibault. Malone, pass to Thibault. To the middle. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 13.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
That's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Kidd. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 5-point Atlanta lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Yeah, this period, they're letting them go to work, and it's paying off.
Pass to Nimhart. Here's Kidd, defended by Jones. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Malone. And it's good for 2. He's got 15.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Brown. Going inside. Deflected. Floats one up. Good work defensively by Thibault. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. From the line, it's tipped.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
Jones, the pass to Mullen. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Thibault. Washington with a rebound.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Goes up on the baseline. Jones misses. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Kidd. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Collins. Collins with the defensive effort. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks ahead. They lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. LeBron James out there with ball. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Murray. And it's Adams in at the 5. Murray against DeRozan. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Finney-Smith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now James, ball outside. Out to James, puts up a 3. Oh, back at you, LeBron.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Shooting for Washington, Rui Hachimura. 1 shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
And it's DeRozan missing. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Wizards. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It'll be their 2nd game of a 4-game road trip. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Porter looks it over. The rebound by the Wizards. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's DeRozan. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Another shot. And Adams lays it in. And the Wizards lead by 3.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Wallace. Outside Porter. DeRozan with the ball. 3-pointer. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half. James outside. Mullen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Challenging this D with the 3-ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Pass to Wallace. Back to DeRozan. Vucevic against Adams. Vucevic's shot is off. Washington has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. James passes to Hachimura. Back to James. Classic move by LeBron James.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
Here's Wallace. Oh, Adams with the block. James outside. Hachimura outside. Outside Murray. Uncovered. They get it back. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
LeBron James. One shot.
James, no good on the free throw.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Murray. And right on target. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Here's Kidd. Inside. Here's Malone. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
It's on Rui Hachimura.
Third personal. Teams first.
The Wizards with a lead. James left side. The rebound by Malone.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Murray against DeRozan. Here's Kidd. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Rui Hachimura.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul. If they want to come away with the victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Washington has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. And the Wizards call time here.
In the offense, your ATL Dancers.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Here's James. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Hachimura. He's guarded by Porter. The 6-footer. And it's Hachimura missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
And here's James. falling for them right now. And so Porter will bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Kidd to take the lead. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Knocks it loose. In transition. Here's Kidd. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Now it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
James outside. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
Here's Kidd. Checked by James. Here's Malone. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Well, defending him inside is never an easy job. A little reminder of that right there.
And so it's Washington with it. They trail by 6. Here's James. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, should any of us be surprised if they need a bucket? LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
Team start.
There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. DeRozan double teamed. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And the Hawks with possession here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Chris Muller, his second. Team
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left in the final quarter.
T-shirt crew is looking for the loudest fans, so get up and get crazy. That was your Hawks dance team. Give it up, make some noise.
Hachimura finds James. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Here's Nembhard. And so it's Atlanta with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching.
Thank you.
So what are we doing here at the Kia activation?
Yeah, so today we got the Kia Skills Challenge. We have 3 passes into this first net here. You'll then shoot a layup.
They're always trying to expose me at this NBA crossover, I swear.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA and checking. Now you. Opening lineup. They've got Ivica Zubac, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Boston, Edwards is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Mourning, and it's Harris in at the 3. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
And it's Shaq missing.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Leonard against Edwards. Boston again missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
And that one drops.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with the block.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Smart against Terrace. Smart passes to Zubac, and the layup's good off the glass.
Executing the plan here early, still haven't missed a shot.
For Boston, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. On the wing, Harris. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
And they've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
You gotta love Harris's motor. He doesn't hold back when he goes to score.
Smart against Harris. Smart kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Smart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped away. Passes it to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green.
Nice work by Draymond. He gives you championship level defense every single night.
He dishes it to Mourning. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Leonard, that's for 2. Another miss by Leonard.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Green. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Left side, Smart. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
And it's sent back by Leonard. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Leonard against Edwards. Mourning passes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Leonard.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way. Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And some changes here for the Celtics. Burks, he's checked in for Edwards. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Green. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Boston. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jaquez. Harris against Leonard. They need this one. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the nice bucket inside.
And
The
upping
assist.
the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Terry Rozier's basket. Off target with the free throw line change.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Boston. Green comes in for Harris. Then for the Jazz, Thompson, he's checked in for Gobert. Bobby Portis comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson misses.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Burks the pass to Rozier. Over Jackson. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Rozier's got his second basket.
Encouraging to see Rozier drain that one. You know it has to help his confidence moving forward.
Here's Hackett.
2 minutes
Inside,
remaining
Portis.
in the first. 2 minutes.
And Mourning sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Love checked in for Utah.
Kevin Love.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hackett. Rebound, Boston. Over in the corner, Green. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Jazz trailed by 3. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Rudy Gobert.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Here's Jaquez. No scoring in this one. Back to Love. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's good defense, but a better move by Love. He makes a lot of contested shots.
Rozier kicks to Green. And again, it's Boston converting. Green! Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Philadelphia. Pass to Jaquez. Burks pulls it in. Celtics leading by 3. .34 seconds left in the first quarter. That one good for 2. And the Celtics lead by 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Jackson up top. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
He doesn't get the second one. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Burks can't get it to go.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics out in front, up 4. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Tobias Harris is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Edwards. And it's Green, and it's O'Neal in the center. That's the Boston Five.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. To the middle, and Shaq with the slam.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays? Shaq on attack.
Leonard against Green. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Outside Edwards. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard against Green. Leonard the pass to Zubac. Over Edwards. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Zubac.
When you've got a small guy on you, you just have to take advantage of it. Nice, easy jumper for him.
They get a hand on it. Edwards dishes to Green. The pass to Harris. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Utah calls timeout.
Talking about the prison veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Celtics making a switch here. Morning's checked in. And it's Smart with the ball for Utah. 6-point game. Kicks to Leonard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris against Smart. A 3-ball. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
O'Neal inside. Defended by Gobert. O'Neal no good. Here's Leonard. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Tenacious play from Leonard. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to get that to go.
Passes to Mourning. Shoots over Zubac. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Smart with it. He kicks it to Leonard. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Smart on the wing. No good from outside. Celtics leading by 4. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Shaq's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
O'Neal with the steal. Feeds to Edwards. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Outside for Smart. Pocket 6. And Mourning sends it back. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. Pass to Leonard. O'Neal with the rebound.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Harris kicks to Green. Mourning against Zubac. Stolen by Smart. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Gobert. Over Edwards. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Boston leading by 8. Harris kicks to Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
2 minutes.
Jazz trailed by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Aggressive move by Leonard. He's like a shark. The expression never changes, but the intent always there.
To the inside. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Green. O'Neal's got 8 points here in this quarter.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring basketball.
Utah calls timeout. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Austin making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Mourning. Green comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Rozier in for Draymond Green. Love inside, working on Green. Pass to Hawkins. 6 to shoot. That one misses. Great tee that time from Green. Here's O'Neal. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. O'Neal's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston. Jackson looking it over. Dish out to Thompson. Rozier with the steal. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Rozier against Jackson. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Green, no luck.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
At the elbow, it's Thompson. Inside, here's Portis. The shot will not fall. The clock runs out, and we're headed to halftime. Celtics lead by 10. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by.
The Jazz, 22.
Thanks very much.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. They really poured it on in the second quarter, building the lead to 10 points. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taking a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can compete.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Ivica Zubac is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Smart in at the 2-guard spot. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Smart's got 6.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Now, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Rudy Gobert.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul.
That's good from O'Neal. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal.
Looking now at the numbers for Leonard. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 6 rebounds, then 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Smart against Harris. Lets it fly. Zubac in the post. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Edwards finds Harris. And here is Green. Can't get it to fall.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Smart against Harris. Here's Leonard. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And it's 7 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And look at Kawhi's rhythm. It's a fluid motion from him getting the ball to putting up the shot.
Lets it fly from 18. Offensive rebound. Green lays it up off the glass. Green's got his first basket of the night.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart against Harris. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard inside. He has 7 over Green. Bank shot, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
A jump hook. Rebounded by Smart. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Utah. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Obi Toppin's checked in for Shaq. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Alec Burks checked in for Edwards. And Harris drops them both. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. It makes for a more level playing field.
Austin leading by 7. Green kicks to Harris. Shoots over Leonard. Harris, no good.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Smart passes to Leonard. Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Green. Harris, bounce pass. Here's Mourning. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but the defense was waiting on him that time.
Got a piece of it, and that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. And some changes here for the Celtics. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Mourning. Josh Green comes in for Tobias Harris. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Draymond Green. Portis, the pass to Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Utah ball.
Here's Jackson. Long range from the inbound. Hits the three-point bomb.
Jackson, 3.
Austin leading by 4. Burks looking around. Passes it to Rozier. The shot from 20 feet away. Rebound Love. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Jaquez. Outside for Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Burks. And Boston with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
The pass to Burks.
2 minutes remaining.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Foul. Jaquez.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Boston.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
To the paint. Here's Portis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one misses. And so Green will bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. There's the drive. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Boston, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The first free throw is good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Edwards, he's checked in for Boston. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Jazz trail by 3. .131 left here in the third quarter. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for Utah.
And a shot they haven't been looking for very much is that corner 3. And when they have, he's been quick to kind of close out and deny it, and they've had to get their points from elsewhere.
Rozier finds Edwards. The 11-footer, good on the jump shot.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Outside Jackson. Love in the post, guarded by Green. Love the pass to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Green with the rebound. Celtics leading by 5. On the wing, Rozier. .35 seconds left to play in the third. From 11 feet away. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Jackson against Rozier. Pass to Portis. Off on the layup. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Celtics leading by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
39.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Rozier. They've got O'Neal. Anthony Edwards out there with Rozier. Then there's Mourning, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Mourning. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up the baseline. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Count the basket. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Jazz score.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Outside Edwards. On the wing, Rozier. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mourning with some nice D.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Celtics making a change here. Green's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Draymond Green.
Now off the inbound. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Mourning kicks to Harris. Green against Leonard. Green drives in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Zubac
plays the game with a lot of ferocity. Draymond won't take no for an answer.
At the line, Draymond Green.
That one is off.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
And he's good on the second. Jazz trailed by 8. Outside Leonard. Over Green. And Leonard gets it to go.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Green up on top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Stolen by Smart. Looking to get back on track here. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Smart.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Green passes to Harris. Over Smart. Kept alive. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Gotta stay on your feet if you're on D. Once Shaq has you in the air, forget about it.
At the line for 2, Shaquille O'Neal.
He's off on the first.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
He hits the second from the line.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Jazz trailed by 5. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He knows they struggled at the free throw line, but he actually looked at the positive. He said, if we continue to get to the foul line, good things are going to happen, but we have to keep getting there. Maybe that'll take the heat off him a little.
Thank you, David. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Smart.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half, more effort as well, and their offense starting to show signs of life.
Shots good by Green.
So much focus inside from Draymond, even while being hacked.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Gobert finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Leonard. Rebound by the Celtics. Green's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Harris. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Gobert with the block. Down low. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moment.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And they get it back. Another shot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Smart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And there's Edwards on the assist by Shaq. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Boston.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's the first that narrows the gap to 1.
And we've seen SGA blossom into a number 1 option. Another chance here to prove himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Now timeout called by Boston. It's tied at 58. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better than 50%, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous.
So it's the Celtics now. Outside Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Leonard with the bucket.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
Leonard against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here we go. And finished off by Leonard.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
Rozier, he's checked in for Green. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Will it go? It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Utah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Leonard. Elbow shot is on the way. Empty that time from Leonard.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Shooting for Utah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 34 seconds left in the game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's Shaq. There's the feed to Morning. Shot clock at 5. Rozier for 3. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Utah, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trailed by 7. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Walnut t-shirt, everyone. Let me hear you get loud. Substitution on the court.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cans the 3.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
And the Jazz call time here.
Utah.
They lead by 4.
Okay, fans.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Get up on your feet.
both teams making some changes here. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
At the line for the Jazz, Marcus Smart.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Rozier for 3. And so it's Utah with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, you know, and my teammates put it out, trusting me, being aggressive on the balls and try to be aggressive at the rim. And, you know, when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
You were in full Stifle Tower mode tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. See you later.
What is your favorite part of the watch?
My favorite part of the watch, having my rap logo in the center of it on the hand.
All right. Oh, who is that on the screen? Oh, snap. It's the host of NBA 2K TV and the host of Airtime.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. So the Raptors starting five. They've got Miller. Aaron Gordon is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Johnson. And for the Nets, we've got Nesmith. Trae Young out there with Kuminga. And it's Worthy in at small forward. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Now here's Young. Mutombo with a rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Miller, guarded by Young. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Young looking for an opening. Oh, and Johnson with a block. The Nets need to get off a shot here. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by the Raptors. Gordon outside. The kick out to Johnson. Sinks that one from the post.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development space.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Johnson with it, and it's Young picking him up. Here's Miller. Here's Mutombo. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Shooting for Toronto, Dikembe Mutombo. One time from the line.
The Nets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Worthy. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Can't cash it in from close range. Gordon, right side. Here's Johnson. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
An area that Gordon continues to work on. Looking comfortable playing the role of facilitator there.
Young against Johnson. Pass to Worthy. Down low. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Porzingis high post. The Raptors need to get off a shot. The shot by Mutombo, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Takes one from 10 feet. Tipped. They retain possession. Neesmith's shot is off. The Raptors with a lead. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Nets making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Toronto, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Kuminga, the pass to Ivy. Back to Kuminga. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Ivy against Johnson. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Worthy. A look now, post All-Star break, breaking down three-pointers and other shots for the Nets.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. And Worthy pulls it down.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Nesmith. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Porzingis passes to Mutombo. Outside Johnson. Pass to Porzingis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Ivy with the ball. He's scoreless. Here's Jordan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Grant, during your 18-year career, you only went to a new team 3 times. Not a lot of movement there for you, my friend. What was switching teams like?
Well, BA, at this point of the season, it's too early. I mean, you're still trying to get comfortable, trying to learn a new system, your new environment, and really just find your place within the organization.
And the first one at the line is good. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Green's checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Jordan. For Toronto, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Johnson passes to Mutombo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Now here's Green. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
some love.
Here's Porter. Now Jordan. Back to Porter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
The Raptors making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
One time. Kevin Porter Jr.
The free throw is off from Porter. One thing the Raptors did very well in 2023, Smitty, was pester ball handlers.
They led the league in steals in the regular season, BA, by a fairly significant margin. That really speaks to their defensive focus.
To the wing on the left. Here's Jordan. Here's Valanciunas. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
Now here's Green. Yet to see a basket. Ivy with the defensive effort.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Raptors. 3-point lead. Driving in. Softly drops in the floater.
Oh, talk about a quick first step. Green just blows past defenders.
And here's Porter. Inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Green. Good on the jump shot. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Not surprised to see that. I mean, Green busting on the defender, and he makes a lot of contested shots.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors out in front, up by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting 35% so far in this one. So for Toronto right now, Mo Bamba out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jalen Green, then it's Miller, and it's Wiseman in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Outside, Green. Green to the rack. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Worthy. Up and over Dunn. A nice shot by Worthy.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Raptors with a lead. Miller, the pass to Bamba. Here's Green. Back to Bamba. Launches a 3, and he buries his first look.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Nesmith, guarded by Wiseman. Young from long range. The rebound by Bamba. With a healthy advantage, they're looking confident.
And could boost their lead to double digits here, too.
And he gets the bucket. And now a 10-point Raptor lead.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Young against Green. Oh, Young with the power move.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Raptors making a change here. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Aaron Gordon.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Green, the pass to Porzingis. Lets it go. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Young. Pass to Worthy. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Aaron Gordon. First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Young can't hit.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Now here's Porzingis. 6 points for him. Got a piece of it. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Young, the pass to Kuminga. Over Gordon. And the Nets miss again.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Pass to Porzingis. Gordon outside. Now Porzingis. Here's Miller. Shot clock at 6. Over Jordan. Mutombo. Great positioning on the putback.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Green against Young. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Young. Beyond the arc. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
And he makes a first. Brooklyn making some changes. Watford comes in for Kuminga, and Ivy subbed in for Jordan. Johnson, he's checked in for Toronto. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 11 to the paint. Ivy. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And great work by Ivy, slipping through the contact. Have to be ready for aggressive defense here in this league.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said, there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Now, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. Give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fifth best, the Nets.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Gordon outside. Porzingis passes to Gordon. Here's Miller. Ivy defends. That one's good for two. Miller's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Here's Miller. Step back and fire. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Young against Johnson. Young won't be held back.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Outside Johnson. And he lobs it up.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Young, the pass to Watford.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Pass to Neesmith. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Brooklyn. Porter Jr. comes in for Young.
Kevin Porter Jr.
We've got 1:55 left in the second period. Here's Ivy. Toronto grabs the miss. Mutombo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Next foul. Jonas Valanciunas. First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Raptors, Magic Johnson. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. And Johnson drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Porter with it. Pass to Ivy. Connects on the foul line jumper. Ivy's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Johnson passes to Miller. Over Ivy. Miller can't get it to go. The Nets have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Ivy with the ball. And he's going for the lob.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
The Raptors have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Porter against Johnson. Pass to Watson. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Atlanta Hawks. Brooklyn trailing. Ivy outside. Pass to Porter. Down low. It's picked off. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mutombo's got 15.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now Ivy. He has 7. One second left. And Brooklyn again with a bucket. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Kristaps. You guys hold the lead. How do you evaluate your team's play in this first half?
I think we played pretty well. Defensively, we were helping each other. We were there in the right spots. Just the last couple of minutes of this second quarter, we got to let them get to the basket and get in our paint and score easy buckets.
Back to you.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Checking out Toronto. Shaq, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They've carved out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change in the second half.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Brooklyn?
Well, it's never fun. You're playing against the team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And for the Nets, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Neesmith out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Jordan in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young from long range. Rebound by the Raptors. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
That one goes. Count it.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Young, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Johnson. Pass to Miller. Now here's Gordon. Ivy defends. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Mutombo. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Can't be overly physical with Young because that gets you into trouble.
Trae Young.
The first one falls.
I know Trae can seem frustrated at times, but to me, that's just his passion showing he cares about the outcome of every play.
And he can't hit the second.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Mutombo. 6 on the shot clock. Now Porzingis. He's watched by Kuminga. Fade away. Kuminga pulls it in.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Neesmith. Rebound by the Raptors. Mutombo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Johnson, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the thing that impresses me is that he's going hard in the paint, not backing down from any challenge, just looking relentless in how he's going at the defense. It's really working for him so far.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Toronto. And Johnson drops them both. And here's Young. He's got 5. Pass to Worthy. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Johnson against Jordan. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 12.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Johnson against Young. Pass to Worthy. Second shot opportunity. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Here's Mutombo. Good. Mutombo's got 19 points.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Pass to Neesmith. Step back shot, and Young gets it to go. He's got 7. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Green against Young. Shoots from 12. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Jordan for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Gordon outside. Now Young with a steal. Kuminga with it. Jordan finds Young. Here's Neesmith, covered by Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Sohan's checked in for Brooklyn. He's perfect from the line this time. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Jordan against Green. Pass to Dunn. Back to Green. Ooh, Green wanted those 2.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Now here's Jordan. Kuminga, the pass to Sohan. Drops in the 3. Sohan's got 5 points.
Question mark about Sohan. Can he stretch the floor for you? Well, there's his answer.
Green in the post. Jordan's there. Stolen by Young. To the inside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
First free throw is good.
A top 10 pick in the 2022 draft. Jeremy Sohan is a hustler, plays extremely hard, is a coach's dream.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Porter Jr. comes in for Jordan. Hits both from the stripe. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Dunn outside. Pass to Green. There's the drive. He's off on the layup.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Young. Blocked. And he stays with it. Shot clock at 5. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Now here's Dunn, guarded by Young. Dunn, pass to Watson. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And the Raptors lead by 7. Outside Young. Here's Kuminga. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Ivy's checked in for Young. And Toronto also making a switch. Miller's checked in for Green. Porter looks it over. Pass to Sohan. Good work defensively by Wiseman. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Watson. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Porter. And here's Valanciunas. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And the shot's good.
Chris Dunn.
And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
Chris Dunn is shifty, does the most damage with the ball in his hands, and you see why.
Ivy's shot is off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Oh, Wiseman using his size.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Sohan.
Toronto foul. Watson. First personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitutions on the court.
17 seconds left in the third. Here's Ivy. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's Dunn. Great D that time from Porter. And so it's Toronto. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. They've got Aaron Gordon. Miller is out there with Johnson. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Now here's Gordon. Back to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Raptors lead by 11. And here are the Nets now. Ivy passes to Watford. Inside. Outside Johnson. Over to the left wing. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's Ivy. Good on the 13-footer.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now here's Johnson. Down low. Here's Miller. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Worthy passes to Ivy. Pass to Watford. Deflects the pass. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Young, he's checked in for Ivy. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Toronto. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And the Nets making a change here. Sohan's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Johnson. And he comes up with a bucket. Johnson's got 12 points here in the second half.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The shot by Sohan, no good. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Johnson passes to Green. Here's Mutombo. Back to Green. Johnson inside, guarded by Young. And here's Green from the arc. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And not much choice for Green, but to put it up with the shot clock running down, and he's got the poise to hit it.
Jordan. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
For Toronto, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Green, the pass to Mutombo. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Gordon. He's guarded closely. Here's Jordan. Pass to Sohan. Back to Jordan. And that one's good.
Michael Jordan.
Toronto shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Green against Young. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Nets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Worthy. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Toronto with the ball. 11-point game. Johnson passes to Mutombo. And they're running. Here's Nesmith. Mutombo with the rebound.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
At 7'3", tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Here's Jordan. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Mutombo has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Outside, Green. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Young. Here's Nesmith. Now here's Jordan. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First personal foul.
Miller's checked in for Green.
At the line, Michael Jordan.
Free throw's good. Jordan.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
The Raptors have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. The Raptors with a lead. Toronto calls timeout.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Here's Kuminga, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them. Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Jordan against Gordon. Jordan with the bucket. And now it's just a 4-point Toronto lead.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Johnson on the wing. Covered by Jordan. Cash.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Timeout call. Brooklyn. They're trailing by 4. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. And so they foul intentionally.
Trae Young. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson with it. Outside Porzingis. Fires from deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
Here's Miller. Brooklyn with the board. Here's Worthy. Outside Kuminga. There's Young with the 3. Oh, and Johnson with a block. So the Raptors win it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Please.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments. Thanks, Aaron.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, This is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
The mighty Team mobile app is here, which means everything you love about My Team, you can enjoy anywhere. Brian, you're here to talk about the app today for the fans. Break it all down.
Yeah, Chris, it's a beautiful thing because you can pretty much access every part of My Team now on the go. So I don't care if you're pumping gas, waiting for the bus, or maybe the grocery store line is really long. Pull out your cell phone, level up.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA betting. So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Bosh is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Brown, and it's McCollum in at the point. And for the Hornets, we've got Russell. Nash is out there with Harden. Then it's Smith, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And game 1 of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
Now, here is Harden, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Harden dishes to Russell. Smith up top. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Spurs ball.
McCollum against Nash. Brown outside. Passes it to Bosh. Shoots from the high post. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Nash against McCollum. It's hauled in by Jokic. We played just over a minute here in the first. To the inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Jokic has got the opening basket of the game for San Antonio. Harden kicks to Smith. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Smith taking full advantage of his length and athleticism there. Love to see that.
Assist from Steve.
Pass to Jokic. To McCollum. Outside Bosh. 4 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Count that one.
Excellent fundamentals by Bogdanovich. I mean, he really excels at keeping his balance even when the defense tries to get physical with him.
Now, here's Nash. Middleton on the wing. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Nash. And the basket by McCollum.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Now here's McCollum, following the miss by Steve Nash. And the basket by McCollum.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
Nash outside. Kicks it out to Harden. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte had hoped for coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason.
And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Now, here is Harden, still without a basket. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, I like the understated focus that Harden brings to the table. Despite getting knocked around, his concentration allows him to play through the bumps.
Here's McCollum, 5 points in the game. Poke loose. Middleton with it. Now defended by McCollum. Middleton against McCollum. Middleton the pass to Russell. And here's Nash outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to react.
Jokic finds Bosch. Brown outside. Back to Bosch. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And here's Harden. Middleton outside. The pass to Russell. Nash outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over McCollum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Nash has got 5 points so far.
This is Nash's bread and butter, his decision-making in the pick and roll. Masterful.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. Monk comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Russell in for James Harden. Here's Williams. Nice D from Russell. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
Pass to Fultz. Over Nash. San Antonio again missing. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Williams dishes to Fultz. Pass to Saric. Pass to Williams. To stop the run. San Antonio again missing. Charlotte leading by 4. Nash kicks to Monk. Back to Nash. And there's the pass to Russell. Monk for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Well, the last time GA the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach. All right, a moment to check out stats for Malik Monk. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Outside, Russell. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Hart the pass to Russell. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:21 left in the first. Russell against Williams. He gets it in there.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now, here's Monk. Over Williams. Again, the Hornets score.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Here's Fultz. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Russell against Williams. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. In the long reach, it's a wrap.
And the Hornets making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Jones. Outside Russell. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
San Antonio ball.
Outside Williams. Fires the three, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hornets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Chris Bosh on out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hart, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Outside Russell. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Trey Murphy's checked in for Russell. And it's Jalen Smith in for Hart. Spurs trailed by 7. Pass to McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And slamming that one home. McCollum, 6'3", smaller for an off guard, but you see there, CJ can absolutely fly.
Jones, the pass to Monk. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Kicks to Hart. Outside, Jones. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Jokic. No good with the layup. Hornets leading by 8. Harden with it. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's so good at making the defense feel and look helpless, even when they're right on it. Harden finds a way to make defenders look silly at times.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Chris Middleton comes in from Malik Monk. Nash is subbed in for Trey Jones. The Spurs shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players.
because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Jokic defending. Harden the pass to Nash. 6 on the shot clock. Brown against Middleton. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
You know, even when the defense is good and really active and aggressive on Middleton, it doesn't faze him. He's a real pro, and he's good at knocking down jump shots.
No good from Bosch.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. McCollum, it's blocked. Nash against McCollum. Harden scanning the floor. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And Harden, absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A 3 from McCollum. Hits it from three-point range. McCollum's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for San Antonio. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
That was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
With the assist.
Brown outside. Here's Bosch. Back to Brown. McCollum outside and stolen by Nash. Lays it in off the breakaway. Nash has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
I like seeing Nash be active defensively because when he is, it creates so much offense for himself.
Brown dishes to Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Throws it up high.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
James Harden.
Here's McCollum. 10 points for him. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Here's Jokic. That misses off the backboard. Hornets leading by 15. Here's Harden on the wing. And Middleton kicks it over to Nash. Back to Middleton. Over Bogdanovich. Middleton can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Outside Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist on the night. Nash outside. Over McCollum. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. He kicks to McCollum. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And the rejection by Harden. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Charlotte making some changes. Russell comes in for Trey Murphy. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for James Harden. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Sharge checked in for Jokic. George Niang comes in for Chris Bosh. Williams, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Williams in for Brown. Spurs trailed by 12. Outside Williams. Sharge outside. That's good on the jump shot. Sharge has got his first bucket of the night.
Now that's confidence. Sharge says, in Dario I trust.
Nash the pass to Russell. Back to Nash. Oh, Russell in position. Williams with the block. Smith against Williams. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Charlotte making some changes. Hart, he's checked in for Smith. Monk comes in for Chris Middleton. And Trey Jones subbed in for Nash. Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Spurs. That one is no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Outside Williams. Inside and stolen by Russell. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hart against Williams. Hart, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Williams.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Hart, buried from 15 feet out.
Getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Hornets lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They lead by 9 points. And Big Fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Kenny, how do you think San Antonio played?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get in some help. That pretty much covers everything on each shot. You think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Steve Nash in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Russell is out there with Smith. Then it's Nash. Then it's Harden, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Spurs trail by 9. So 2022-23 was a tough year for Chris Middleton, dealing with a series of injuries.
But you know, Kevin, I thought he quickly found his form again upon his return, and I think that speaks to his character and work ethic.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, you look at the skill set and size of Middleton, hard for any defense to match up against. Just so creative in how he draws contact and gets himself to the line.
The Hornets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
That free throw, no good.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
And he sinks the second. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the first of two straight at home. Bosch finds McCollum. And the rejection by Smith.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
Six to shoot. Brown inside the line, and he makes good on his first shot of the game. Brown's got 6 points.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
He gets that one. 7 points in the game.
Nice handles by Middleton. Actually, really impressive handles. Put on the show with that dribbling exhibition.
McCollum kicks to Brown. Outside, Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Bill Russell. Russell's got 8 rebounds in this game. Middleton against Bogdanovich. Here's Smith, and it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Brown dishes to Bosch. And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Nash. Passes to Middleton. Russell feeling it out a bit. Goes back up. Dishes it to Smith. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Harden the pass to Russell. There's the dish to Nash. Middleton with it. Now defended by McCollum. Russell against Jokic. Smith trying to break loose. It's hauled in by Jokic. Spurs trail by 10. Brown the pass to Jokic. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Bosch finds Jokic. There's Brown with the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Nash outside. Outside Russell. Bogdanovich against Middleton. Pass to Nash for the three. And he's good on the three ball. Nash has got 13 points.
Look, we know Nash is extremely unselfish, but he's also unafraid to call his own number, something he's been doing all night here.
McCollum against Nash. And there it is for him.
CJ.
He's got 12.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Harden kicks to Russell. Over Jokic. Smith trying to break loose. Russell no luck. Spurs trailed by 11. Jokic passes to McCollum. Outside Bosch. Outside Bogdanovich. The three from McCollum. Here's Jokic. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybee.
And some changes here for the Hornets.
One more time.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for Smith. Malik Monk comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Russell in for James Harden.
Clark, when you take a look at Jalen Smith, a big man who's a work in progress.
Really, I love what he offers defensively. He's pretty agile. Where he's a work in progress in my mind is when it comes to his jump shot. I think he's trying to be more consistent from behind the arc, and he will become that if he keeps working at it.
Williams scanning the floor. Some solid defense from Hart. Charlotte leading by 13. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
He takes it in. And good that time.
Hard to overstate the muscle Fultz showed there. Excellent. Absorbing the contact on his way to the hoop.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Russell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Markelle Fultz. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Williams can't hit. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Out to Russell. Back to Nash. There's the three. They get it back. Can't connect from short range.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here, only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Sharch in the high post. Outside Williams. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Monk kicks to Russell. Nash against Fultz.
You know, Nash is an excellent distributor, a phenomenal floor general, great at recognizing when his guys are open.
Assisted by
Fultz dishes to Williams. Williams against Russell. Outside Williams. He's looking for Williams and finds him. This one for 3. Sharich, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Really like how Sharich uses his size and length to get after the offensive glass zone. Very good at crashing the board.
Nash outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Charlotte in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, we've got C.J. McCollum. Williams is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Bosch. And it's Brown in at the 2. Williams inside the line. And Jones pulls it down. Hornets leading by 16. To the paint. Steps back and shoots. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Oh, that's so fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Cullen passes to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Williams. Brown wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Charlotte. The Spurs also with the sub. Jokic is checked in. Brown down low, guarded by Harden. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Oh, Russell in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Middleton against Bogdanovich. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, sometimes all you can do is knock Middleton around, be physical with him, and hope the shot doesn't go in. I mean, he's got a long, expansive reach and a nice soft touch inside, and that presents problems for the defense.
Middleton.
First one falls for him. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
It could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
And the Hornets miss again. Spurs trail by 17. Now the feed to Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Here's Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Brown the pass to Bosch. There's the pass to Jokic. Second shot opportunity. Bosch can't hit.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Here's Harden. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Harden is a guy that seeks out contact, and he's really adept at finishing through it.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Middleton. Rebound San Antonio. Jokic passes to Brown. Back to Jokic. Over Harden. Jokic, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Charlotte. 17-point game. He dishes it to Middleton. Over Brown. Brown against Middleton. That shot, no good.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Down low. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
Nash is checked in for Trey Jones. Nash against McCollum. Nash the pass to Russell. Over Jokic. And that one goes long.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Bogdanovich wide open. Offline with his 3. Hornets leading by 14. Now Harden to the middle. Russell dishes to Smith. Poked away. Jokic with the steal. Brown with it. Now Smith defending. Brown kicks to McCollum. To the inside. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Harden up top. He's covered by Brown. Harden the pass to Russell. It's stolen by Brown. McCollum outside. Over Nash. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from McCollum.
And phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bill Russell.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Nash. Middleton looking it over. Clock at 6. Fader on the way. Count that one. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And the clock is going to expire on an impressive all-around win for Charlotte.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
I know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, with this victory, they'll get the edge in the season series by taking 2 of their 3 meetings.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 10. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jokic kicks to Bosh. 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Oh, nice balance from Bosh there. Absorbing the contact well and still able to convert.
And here's Nash. Harden outside. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. And the Hornets lead by 11.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Jokic kicks to Bogdanovic. Drops in the tray.
And the quick release of Bogdanovic. He gets rid of that ball in a hurry.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. So it's Charlotte with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Thank you all for
a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.